is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Pros Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. Crimson Desert. And there's a pretty good bow I can get here. Oh yeah, I need to turn live.
Do you need something, friend?
You're not nice at all.
Hello.
I can just follow the road. Hopefully find some fast travel points too. Because I have nearly fucking no fast travel points in this entire region. There's a couple near the very south, and one in Pyloon, and then none.
Run. Yeah.
Oh shit. That's dope. And those are all fast travel points too. So, fuck. Parts of this game are fucking stunning, I will say. I have horse stimulants. I'm trying to figure out how I would give that to my horse. But it just look like that. Wow. Svenholt? Oh man, this place is so pretty. Oh, fast travel spot. Okay, I'm happy I'm actually finding them now.
Run!
Oh, this place is so pretty. And out of all the places I've seen thus far, and I say thus far, the Palin is my favorite as kind of a Nordic, Highland, fucking rustic, Scotland kind of vibe. Oh, this is an enemy location. Okay.
Yeah. Hiya.
Oh shit, artifact. Okay, I'm actually really happy. Oh shit, is that a big ass fucking town over there? Holy shit! Oh, Dick. Yeah, it is too. Wow. That's so cool.
Yeah. That's not nice.
Try did not, Oh shit, there's an artifact back there.
People like you.
Dude, this place is so fucking cool. What the hell? What the fuck is that? Ah, shit. Oh, there is a fast travel spot near the town. What is that? Oh, it's a moose. There's supposed to be a good bow somewhere around here. Oh, hey, how's it going, dude? What's wrong? Aha! What's this? Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh, no, that's... Wow, that's actually crazy. Okay. It was a death trap. I mistakenly thought there would be something down there. I mean, I need to go down there, but that one pit was a trap. Okay, now I can't find it back where I was. Fuck. It's a hatch that blends in. Wait up. No, that's a campsite. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Oh, is this a witch's hut? No, what the See, there's so many things like hidden in this world, man. They did not copy and paste shit at all. It's actually, that's this game's greatest strength. Every inch of this world feels handcrafted. So here's a question, Dustin. Would you be willing to watch me do a DS stream or a 3DS stream even if I had to capture it off screen? Like directly off screen? Because I don't have a PC that's strong enough to emulate DS or 3DS. But I do have a 3DS that's modded. What the fuck? Are those moving mushrooms? What the hell? What? And those made me go to sleep? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow. Okay, see, I did not see that coming.
This is a beating you'll remember.
I've never run into these types of guys before.
I'll break you in two. No!
Yeah, there is. Oh, okay, apparently this area is considered to be an enemy camp. So it'll be cleared out once I kill them. Mist makes it hard to fucking see. They blend in. I guess the point. Okay, now the region's liberated. Okay. I was like the fact how you don't actually have to, kill every bandit after you kill a certain amount, the rest of them say, you know what? Fuck this. Oh, I got a new recipe. Nice. See, like, you'll just be playing this game and just wonder the most random shit. Weird fucking mushrooms that take you to a headquarters like this. Now that I killed them, the mist is dissipating. They have sleep arrows. Well, that's... Okay, he's glitched, I think. Is a vine bomb? Oh. Okay, well that's cool. Like I said, I've played this game God knows how long. I've never run into that before. This faction, this entire fucking faction of people. I'm just now exploring the second chunk of the map. And as you can see, I don't even have that much explored. Like, this is just because I rang the bell. But if you see my fast travel spots, I don't have a lot. I just opened up the second area of the 5 main areas. I played for like 30 hours now, 40 hours now, and I'm just entering the second zone. Ooh, Shadowleaf bow. Fuck yeah. I was looking for a better bow. Let me actually see what the stats are. I was on my way. It depends on if it's better than the bow I was going to get. Well, it's better than my current bow, but I don't know if it'd be better than the one I'm going to get. Well, either way. Oh, fuck, I got off track. I need to be about there. And might as well take my time. That's what I'm saying. Pyloon is like one of the smaller areas. You can kind of see the border. I got fined just because I accidentally flew past somebody who said I was threatening them. Well, it's 2 silver. It's nothing. I just haven't found where I'm supposed to pay off the fine. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this whole capital here, Diboness, which has one of the game's biggest cities. The city's fucking huge. You saw how big this town was over here. See this town compared to fucking this? Jesus. Then there's fucking this huge island over here that's Japanese inspired. Then there's Delicia, which is steampunk. Like literally fucking electric lights and shit. And then all the way over here is the actual Crimson Desert, which I'm nowhere near close to actually getting to. And you see it stretches way the fuck over. And so people have been joking like, I played the... Oh, no. Oh my god, seriously? Again? Man, fuck the... Okay, spawn me back here, but they're all dead, so... And that's not even counting the sky. Once again, I've uncovered just a little bit of the sky. You can see I've got a couple islands here, one I didn't even finish. Well, I can't yet. That's why I had to come back. But you see, there's a sky island in every single region of the game, and I have only uncovered a couple of them. That's what I mean. Like, after playing this game for... Hold on a second. Let me see exactly. 35 hours. So going on 40 hours, and I'm in the second region. And I actually, a lot of people are like, oh, I spent 100 hours in Hernand. See, that's not how I want to do things. Because, like I said, this game locks off quests. It's a huge map. It's a huge map. I think it's 100 square miles, I believe, is the estimate. So that's like 10 times the size of Skyrim. Skyrim is like 12 square miles. For example, GTA 5 is like 80, so this is a good deal bigger than GTA 5. You know, with the thing in GTA 5 that you have cars. So this actually feels way bigger because you're on foot and on a horse for most of it. You see this map is fucking... Yeah, well, the Crew 2... I haven't played the Crew 2. I know it's supposed to be all of America, which is cool. But then it's easier for it to be all of America because they're not individually detailing the places, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, well, here's a good example. This island chain in the sea over here is this big. And that's how big it is by comparison in the real shape. It's huge. Crimson, you can see the, well, you can kind of see the Crimson Desert. Okay, here we go. Crimson Desert is big enough to be a game by itself. It's fucking enormous. But anyway, this game locks off all the quests in each region until you get to a certain point in the story. So, even though technically you can explore the whole map from the beginning, you can't do the quests until much later. I'm in Chapter 7, and they just now open up Payloon. So, a lot of people are choosing to focus, like, on one region and, you know, run around. I want to do the quests and do all that, so I've made the main quest my priority. Because exploring the map is no fun if I'm constantly getting jumped by people in a region, and like, oh, technically you can enter, but we're going to have everybody try to jump you, and there's no quests to do there. There's nothing you can do there, really. Just run around. That's not fun for me. So my goal is to get all the map opened as much as I can, and then do a significant amount of time exploring. Well, I mean, I haven't just done the main quest. I've done some exploring, but I'm saying... You know, I know people who are like, oh, it's taking me 100 hours to leave Hernand. And that's cool, but I actually want the whole world to open up. But yeah, there you go. You can see how big that capital city is. It's fucking huge. And there's a huge city in fucking the Crimson... There's a couple of huge cities in the Crimson Desert. Hold on. Let me see if there's any... Oh, here we go. That's another thing I really like about this game. Every single location feels different. Like, see? I just, found this small village at the edge of the map. Well, this edge of the map. This is considered a small town. This place is fucking huge. And like I said, all the buildings are enterable. All the people are... You can talk to all the people. That's what I'm saying. The world in this game is ridiculous. Like, you can see, this area here feels completely different than the area I was in the start of the game.
Yeah. Hey-ya! Huh. Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh, those are stun mushrooms. God, what is it with the fucking mushrooms here? Give me a fucking break, dude. Like I said, I'm still pissed off at the fact that IGN gave this game a 6. But it's IGN. At this point, I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Here we go. Okay, there's trap. Yeah, see, I fell when it was a pit to my death. Seriously? Is like the whole floor here gonna be like that? What the fuck? Alien Ancestors Ruins. My dad told me there was a good bow here. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh my god! Seriously? What the fuck? Golden knotted. Ah, there we go. That's the bow I was here for. Golden knotted. Ooh. It has attack +2, critical rate, and health siphon. Fuck yeah. See, the bow I was using, I've been using the starter bow. I hadn't found any good bows. The bow I was using is 10 attack. So this is jumping from 10 attack to 19 before any upgrades. And it draws faster. Hell yeah. I wonder, is there anything else here? Okay, I think that's all here. Okay, let me go to the nearest blacksmith and see about tuning this up. Where's the blacksmith? But no, I'm saying, man, if I could only do DS streams, so I like literally capturing the DS screen with my phone, that'd be acceptable. So, like I said, I want to do DS games. I have a lot of them, but I don't have any way to capture it. My PC is trying to emulate it, and the other way to capture it legitimately is to get like $200, $300 mod, and that's if you have somebody who's willing to do it. I don't.
Keep well, aye.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
I need timber 25, fine timber 15. Fuck. No.
This forge has restored many fine blades.
Oh, I even have to improve my sword. I will just improve everything I can.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create. This forward, I can mend what others deem ruined. Just bring it in.
Yeah, I wanted to, after I beat Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, I wanted to play the rest of the games in the series. And I have a jailbroken 3DS, so technically on 3DS I could do Partners in Time, Inside Story, Dream Team, Paper Jam. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I have a lot of games I could do on my modded 3DS. The whole thing is, I would have to capture it off my screen. And I don't know if anybody is willing to watch me capture something like that off my fucking screen. Oh, that's cool. So I'm asking people their opinion, and if they would be, if me just capturing it, my 3DS screen with my phone is acceptable. So I don't really have any other choice. It's kind of that or nothing. Yeah, dude, that's what I was trying to ask you, Dustin. If I was going, if I did a stream, a 3DS stream that was me capturing the footage of my 3DS with my phone, would you watch that? Or would that be too low quality? Because I don't have a way to directly capture it, so I found a setup to have my 3DS, my phone right above my 3DS. You can clearly see what I'm doing. And stream it from my phone. That's what I'm saying.
You're not nice at all.
I would like to do a lot of DS streams, but I don't have the means to natively capture it, so that's kind of my only option. And so I'm asking people, yourself included, if that would be acceptable,
Here, kitty.
seeing as I have no other choice.
Where are you hiding?
Because some people would say, ooh, you're capturing it directly off screen? Ooh, gross. There's not really a whole lot of options when it comes to capturing 3DS stuff. You either have a PC good enough to emulate it, which I don't, or you get it modded to capture it, which I don't even think there's people doing that anymore.
Any particular person?
So that is the question.
In
Would
mind.
be capture me
Was about to
capturing
ask you
it
when you were heading out.
just off the screen be acceptable, or would that be gross? Should have more comrades by now, I swear to God.
Got a job? I'll fetch.
Actually, I need to look at how to do that. It's like I haven't really even done anything over here. Also, I hope one day that they can do a new Paper Mario RPG. I would kill for that. Like a proper Paper Mario RPG, because, they did... First Paper Mario was really good. If I need to get more honey. First Paper Mario, really good.
Say the name.
Second Paper Mario, I think, is legitimately one of the best games ever made. It's a 1,000-Year Door. And then, like, well, my phone is pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think my phone can emulate 3DS. Okay, let me explain what I'm saying. I have a 3DS. I would capture the footage of me playing the 3DS with my phone. But it would be me playing the 3DS. Okay, so basically, I have a prop where I can set my phone up and capture me playing the 3DS, the actual screen. It's me playing it, and stream it to my phone. So it's like doing a YouTube live stream, but the stream is me sitting there with the phone propped up like this, capturing my 3DS. That's what I'm saying. So it would be me playing the actual 3DS, but it wouldn't be a native capture. It wouldn't be like a capture card. Like for Switch, what I do, it would be literally me video recording me playing the 3DS in real time. That's what I'm saying. And I've been asking people, yourself included, if that would be acceptable. Because I really don't have any other way to do it besides that. There's a lot of 3DS games I'd like to play and stream, but the options are really limited. You either have a computer that's good enough to emulate 3DS, or you get your 3DS modded. And even if I could get my 3DS modded, that's $200 or $300. And the last I checked, people aren't even doing that anymore. There were a couple of YouTubers back in the day that would get their 3DS modded to directly capture it. Like not AlphaRad, what's his name? NitroRad is a YouTuber I like. He did that. But he had to have it mailed off for 6 weeks, pay shipping. I can't do that. So it would literally be me propping my phone up and like you seeing me playing the 3DS in real time. And my video would be live streaming, so it would be a live stream. And I was just thinking about doing that because I don't have a way to natively capture 3DS But there's a lot of 3DS games I'd like to play on my YouTube channel. Like, I'm currently playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I would like to be able to play Partners in Time afterwards. So I've been asking people, hey, if it's literally just me recording my hands playing the game, would that be acceptable or would that be too ghetto? Because I know some people be like, oh, it's not direct capture, ew. So,
Enjoying the day?
fuck.
Hello, traveller. Enjoying the day? Interested in anything else?
So I was asking, you know, you and several... Oh, really? Bandits right outside the fucking thing? Seriously? And they're low-level bandits, too. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? So I'm saying, if I did a stream like that, Dustin, would you watch a stream like that? Is basically my question to you. Or would you think, ew, that quality, and say, fuck it? That's the thing. Because as much as I want to do it, if nobody's going to watch it, then there's no point. What is that? Okay. See, there's actually quite a bit of regions I haven't accessed yet that I'd like to. Oh, another, yeah, another witch. Yeah, well, I mean, that actually was how people used to do things back when YouTube gaming got started. Believe it or not. Back when YouTube streaming first became a thing, the capture cards were not a regular thing that everybody had. Very few people had a capture card. So, like, most of the early gameplay footage would be somebody getting their video camera, not even their phone, but, you know, their actual camera, setting it on a table, and capturing it. That's what Darkside Phil did. And see, here is a good example I was making about how different this world feels. You have this, Hernan, the starting town, white cobble streets, all that goody-goody stuff. And then you compare that to Pyloon, however you want to say it, and it feels radically different. Some games that have a map like this, it all feels the same. All the locations look the same. This game has a ton of variety. See, the vibe here is completely different.
Need something, friend?
I'm looking for a vendor here, though. And then you get to the fucking Crimson Desert, and it's Arabic and medieval, like white limestone buildings and mosques and shit. Each region feels very different in this game.
Good day to you.
eh?
Oh, there's actually two teleport spots in Payloon. That's cool. I mean, useful. Upper city and lower city, yeah. Upper city and lower city. Oh, that's cool. Helps get around.
Hiya.
Hello, traveller.
Oh, buy as many arrows as he's got. Copper ore.
Why don't you pick out some more?
Water. You never go have too much water. You need it for half the shit you make.
Why don't you pick out some more? Hello, traveller. All right.
And like I said, Delicia is like a steampunk town. So it's got like electric lights and a fucking train. So every single region of this game feels different.
And
Oh, who's your good kitty? Yo. Jojo go kitty. Right? And you can pretty much adopt any animal that's not owned by another animal. Or, I'm sorry, by another person, I mean. If a dog is, like, named by another NPC, you can't own it. But if you see a cat that just says cat, you can own it, like this dog. I could actually pet it enough, and you can adopt it. And then you can equip it with armor. They added an armor shop that lets you equip pets with armor. Like I said, my dad has a cat wearing armor called Meowsketeer. Oh shit, an artifact. I haven't unlocked the third character yet. There's 3 characters you play. Cliff, who you play the main character of. Most of the game. Then Demian. Yeah, I think you're talking about with 3DS. It's a thing you do, and it actually lowers the system power of your 3DS if you're using some of the internal power. Okay. Unka, you play in Chapter 7. You unlock the Diviness region in Chapter 8, and the Crimson Desert region in Chapter 9, and then the Elysia region in Chapter 11. So see, in order to have all the regions open to you to do all the quests, you have to get to Chapter 11 of 12. So, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm not doing the main story. Oh, I'm focusing on the side quests. Like, and when, I told my dad what chapter I'm in, he's like, you're already on Chapter 7? I'm like, yeah, dude, because until you unlock the regions, legitimately in the story, every NPC is hostile and will try to kill you, and you can't do any of the quests. Like, yeah, technically, I know I can explore the whole map. I don't want to, Because if I'm getting attacked by every single person I see, I can't walk around in peace, I can't go into any of the towns, and I can't do any of the side quests, what's the fucking point? To me, there's like literally no point. So that to me makes me want to do the main quest first, so then I can unlock the side quests to legitimately do. And apparently I'm like the opposite. People are like, oh, I spent $100 and I haven't left Fernand. I'm like, that's cool. But you literally pretty much can't leave Fernand. If you wanted to, so I actually want to unlock the whole world so I can do side quests everywhere and not be constrained to one fucking region. Like I said, you don't fully unlock the world until literally chapter 11 of 12. This is Delicia. So literally until you get to the second to last chapter in the game, this huge area, starting from here, all the way over here, all the way over here, is just totally accessible. Until you get to chapter, 10? You don't do the fucking Crimson Desert. You see how big this map is? And literally, you don't even unlock Payloon until chapter 6. You were like halfway through the game's main story before the other regions start opening up. So I would never just want to confine myself to that. So I'm approaching it differently than other people, I guess. But to me, exploration is not fun if I'm being constantly gangbanged by every NPC I come across, and I can't explore in peace. That's what I mean, so I don't want to do that. You know, it's different in Breath of the Wild. Like, in Breath of the Wild, there's definitely regions where, you know, you can go and the enemies will go harder, but not every single thing is going to try to kill you when you step out of the opening Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild. And you can actually do the side quests you find. These are literally, you can't. And, like, I remember seeing, like, they said, like, a huge portion of the game has not even made it to, Chapter 3. You don't even unlock your fucking camp! You don't even unlock your, the ability for, Abyss Gears. They alter the stats of all your equipment. In fact, the stats of your weapons are eh. All weapons can be upgraded to become viable in the endgame. It's the Abyss Gears that make them awesome. And you don't even unlock that until Chapter 5. So all these people who are not doing the main story are actually kind of penalizing themselves. Well, I'll show you exactly what I mean. See, I put in a gear in my sword that causes these crows to fly out when I do a heavy attack. And they home in on enemies. Because each weapon has gears, right? Once you get to Chapter 5 and you start talking to the witches who are on your side, you can take gear out of any weapon and put it in any other weapon. So the stats of the individual weapons don't mean as much. It's the Abyss Gears that really dictate the weapon. And like I said, massive systems. You get to Chapter 5, can't even access it. Okay, let me see. I'll try to do the main quest now.
Run! Pump!
That's what I mean, this world is so varied. And I love this area, Pyloon. So far, that's been my favorite area in the game because you have this Celtic, Viking, Irish kind of vibe to it. But you also have the snowy mountains, okay? But you have redwood trees, which obviously you wouldn't normally see in a place like this.
Hey up!
Oh, what the fuck is that? I've already been. No, I haven't been in here. That's what I'm saying. Like, the game has three characters. You play as Cliff for most of the game, but the other two characters handle completely differently and have different abilities and shit. You don't even unlock the fucking third character until chapter 7. So, I'm not saying people can play the game however they want to, but what I'm saying is, people are just like, oh yeah, you shouldn't do the main story first. I would say, actually, yeah, the game is kind of designed to do the main story when it locks off major systems, like the fucking camp that you upgrade, that you get all of your stuff from, and the Abyss gear system. That's what I'm saying. I honestly think this game's world is its biggest appeal, and I just want to fully explore that world and do the side quests. And I'm not having a good time if I'm getting gangbanged, like I said. And technically, Payloon is the smallest of the areas in the game. But, yeah, it's a bit misleading because it's still fucking huge, for one. And for two, it's incredibly vertical, so it may be smaller horizontally, but upward, it has the highest peaks in the game, so... So yeah, it's Anka.
Finally you've arrived. Mjordan is holed up in the
Mjordan.
fortress atop the mountain.
It's time we set everything right.
Good. Let's wipe out every last one of those bastards.
They
Eh?
must pay for every tear they've caused Payloon. And for Gian as well.
At last, the day has finally come for us to unleash our long overdue fury. What say we strike them once night falls? Torches and battle cries will make up for our meagre numbers. Once their lines break, chaos will ensue. That's when you Greymanes go for Mjordan.
Mjordan. I love some of the names they say.
Of course, it won't be easy.
And the two other characters use completely different weapons. Anka uses great weapons, so he uses like fucking great hammers, great axes and stuff Cliff can't use. And Dimian, she uses rapiers and shit, which is cool, but she also uses a special type of greatsword, and she uses guns. So the two different other characters are actually completely different. They even have different ways of getting around. She uses a fan to glide through the air, like a mechanical fan, and fucking Anka gets a jetpack.
Does fix our minds on victory.
Get some rest for now. A long battle awaits us tonight.
And once again, each of the two other characters has side quests only they can do.
Let's go.
So, until you fully unlock those characters, you're not going to be able to do their quests.
Come on.
God damn. See, there's some actual real big battles in this game. And they can make the frame rate chug. but I actually can't blame them for that because it's already an incredibly beautiful game, and then you have hundreds of dudes on screen at once, and the fact that much of the environment can be destroyed, and yeah, I can't imagine any way they could get that to run at a good frame rate, honestly.
Watch me. I'm gonna butcher them like dogs. Listen well. Seems like you fuckwits have somehow forgot why you shouldn't mess with the black bears. So Njerdin sent us to help rouse your memories. Remember? That night, kneeling in the dirt, guts spilling out? You squealed like hogs at the slaughter!
Yeah, you mean when you betrayed us? Like, literally, there was the jackals, the Greymanes, and the Black Bears in the region of Paloon. And they were all held together under the command of Jian, who was apparently a just leader, and he was assassinated and betrayed. So, the game starts with you fleeing, because once Jian was murdered, he was keeping everybody in check in the region, so the region went into all-out warfare. So you and the band of your friends fled, but one of your group, who you're not sure who, sold you out, and you get the shit beaten out of you because you get ambushed. You went to a safe house, and somebody told them where your safe house was, and you get the shit beat out of you. You get your throat cut. You can actually see Cliff has a scar where his throat was cut and cast into a river, and you get saved by the Abyss Gauntlet and start rebuilding the Greymanes. But yeah, they're like, oh, I remember when we beat you? And it's like, yeah, you remember when you beat us because you betrayed us and surprised us in the night?
And the blood.
And this game is all about reclaiming what was lost.
Blood! Prick fuckers! They're all fucking dead!
Like, there's no way that this would not chug the frame rate. So, as much as I'm not, excited about the frame rate dropping in this section, it's kind of hard to imagine this not having drops. The worst frame rate I've ever seen was they had a battle to retake the city, and it was everything you see here, but in the city with all the shipping destroyed and particles and shit everywhere. Frame rate was like 12 FPS. But I can't imagine how they could have made it run good. Like I said, it's already a very demanding game.
You just get started.
And then you add hundreds of troops, breakable environments, tons of interior buildings to load up, and particle effects, and yeah. I remember when this game was first coming out, people assumed that the game was people said they hadn't shown any gameplay on console. And the reason why is because they didn't want the source code being leaked. Too many people had leaked games before, so they literally were giving only a few consoles to people like Digital Foundry, and it was a system that had no internet. They had the game pre-installed because they didn't want leaks on Crimson Desert, but because of that, people said, oh my god, the game's going to run like shit, it's going to run like shit. It's going to be Cyberpunk 2077 at launch all over again. And people got so upset thinking, well, that's why they haven't showed the consoles. The consoles run like shit. No. And they even told them, they even said nothing we do is going to get people on our side until we just release the game. And they were right, because they showed consoles footage and they're like, oh, this doesn't look good. Or, no, we need full analysis footage. So it's like, people kept thinking this game was going to be fake. First of all, so many people wanted this game to fail, man. It's kind of insane. First it was, this game looks too good to be true. it's a scam. And then they were showing the game off at all these expos. They were letting all these people play it. And not only that, they were letting them play it unsupervised. So like IGN, Kotaku, all these game magazines, they suck. But they were letting them play for 2 hours, and they were just giving them the controller and saying, here, one around. And like if the game was a scam, they wouldn't let them play the game by themselves unsupervised. Like if you saw games that were a scam, like the day before, they had heavily edited footage that was meant to look polished, but it was shit. You know what I mean? It was like a trailer that was carefully curated. The actual game looked like shit. If anybody who played the actual gameplay, it would have looked like shit. They never actually let somebody sit down and just play Crimson Desert or day before for 2 hours and said, do whatever. They were going to all these expos, and they were letting these developers just play the game and literally drop them in the world and wander around because they wanted to show them the open world. So I'm like, if they were scamming people, they wouldn't literally let them hands off on the game and just see it. They would show these big flashy videos, and then they wouldn't show any actual gameplay. So then people couldn't say, oh, it's a scam. So then it was, well, it's too good to be true. It's going to be rushed. And I would say, no, it wasn't really. I mean, it has rough edges, but I don't think that was a thing of it being rushed. Because the game, they started working on it in 2018. So they spent 8 years working on this game. Because they were basically making an engine for this and making this game at the same time. They had an engine, but it was for MMOs. It's totally different for single-player games, so they had to focus on that and redo their tech. But then, so people were like, oh, it's going to be rushed. And then they moved the goalpost to, oh, the performance is going to be shit on PC. No. And then it was, oh, the performance is going to be shit on consoles. No. The game can't quite hit 60. But honestly, with how fucking graphically intensive this game is, I didn't think it would. I mean, this is like a nightmare scenario. I mean, just the graphics look great, but the graphics are incredible. The draw distance is, honestly, maybe the best draw distance I've ever seen. The foliage is next level. The lighting is all ray traced. Literally every light source in the game is ray traced. There is no non-ray traced options. All of the lighting in the game is made ray traced. This is the only open world game I can think of where all the lighting is ray traced. Most games, even when they do ray traced, it's a couple of light sources because it's expensive to run. And the only other game I could think of that has all the lights being ray traced was the PS5 version of Metro Exodus. And that was still very contained areas. So Crimson Desert is the first massive open world game where every single light source is ray traced. And that's on console. All the buildings are iterable. All the NPCs are interactable with. So the game is a fucking technical marvel. So I didn't think with it pushing the graphics and the world and the lighting that hard that it would be able to reach 60. But that's what I'm saying. If you're going to push for 30, give a good reason. And the reason why is because this game pushes these systems to the fucking limit. Crimson Desert is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. I mean, if you look at other games, it puts them to fucking shame. And that's what I'm saying with ray trace lighting. There are other games that don't look nearly as good as this with fixed lighting, which is a lot easier to run. So, obviously, in an ideal world, I want every game to have 60 FPS. But considering the level of visuals this is pushing, and the size and density of the world, and the fucking ray trace lighting, it makes sense that it didn't target 60. But in just about 95%, I would say, of the game, it's a lock 30. In these big ass battles, which don't make up the game, it's a couple of moments, you get chugs. But in the wild, in the bandit camps, in the cities, in most battles, even the big boss battles, runs perfectly fine. This with the massive area battles where it's like 100 dudes on screen at once is the only time I've got any dips on this. And from what I've seen, on Series X is the same, on Series S, they downgraded the quality, but it still runs at solid 30. Obviously, they would have to downgrade the quality in Series S. It's almost like a gen behind. But, so, people were thinking, oh, there's going to be Cyberpunk over and over again. Not really, no. Like I said, it is pretty much locked at the 30 FPS. And if you play on performance mode, it actually can reach 60 in less busy scenes. You're not going to get that in the town square or, in huge battles, but for a general walk around, you actually can get 60 FPS. So actually, it's a lot more stable than I thought. And that was at launch. So what I'm saying, people kept shifting the goalposts. And I understand being skeptical, but there's being skeptical and then there are like people who wanted it to be bad. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between being realistic and just trying to find things to complain about. You know what I mean? That's my thing.
Not bad at all.
And I would honestly say, I think Crimson Desert is probably the best looking open world on this generation of consoles. There are a couple other games that are different that I would have put up there. I had to think about it, but I'm saying, like, I'm legitimately trying to think of an open world game that looks as pretty as this, that has ray trace lighting for everything, and I can't think of another one. Obviously, GTA 6 is different. That's coming, and I don't know if the lights are ray traced, but I guess we'll see. Either way, the lighting looks really good, but until then, I would say this is the best looking open world game on PS5 and Series X I have seen thus far. The lighting is insane. The foliage is insane. The fucking textures look great. The character models look great. I mean, the character models aren't world class, but they still look really good. And the draw distance is probably the best I've ever seen. I seriously, you can see well over the end of the map, and it avoids a lot of the issues that other games have with draw distance. And that's on consoles. On PC, they said that on consoles you're getting low to medium settings. With the right PC, obviously you have to have a beast of a PC, but with the right PC, you can make this game look 10 times better than on PS5. So, it looks good on every console, but if you have a high-end PC, you can make this look really fucking good. And everybody who's always complaining about upscaling and all that shit, like, this game doesn't use upscaling. Not in the traditional sense. Like the FSR, it doesn't do that. So, and it's 1080p to 1440p. So, not only does it look good on consoles, but it's actually a much higher resolution than a lot of games. A lot of games these days are using lower resolution as a crutch, and so they actually have really low resolution. This game does not. So you're actually looking at 1080p to 1440p. That's a much higher resolution than a lot of other games, and this game's a lot more demanding. So, and you know, this game has problems at launch, but I think it's just, dude, it's the double standard. Like, you know, but this game is every bit as ambitious as like a Bethesda game, like Starfield or Skyrim, but it's nowhere near as buggy. There's some bugs at launch, but this game actually had a really stable launch. And, you know, I saw a lot of people tearing into this game for things they would give other people a pass. Like, Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring ran like fucking shit. On base PS4 and those consoles, it had an uncapped frame rate that would widely fluctuate. And even on PS5, you couldn't get a solid 60 FPS. And that game didn't look graphically good. Even by PS4 standards. Like, there were much better PS4 games. Like, artistically, Elden Ring looks amazing. But I'm saying graphically, the raw technical things, it looked like a decent PS4 game. But it couldn't even reach a solid lock frame rate on PS5. And that game got fucking rave reviews. Not one fucking reviewer mentioned the game's technical issues. It has a ton. And furthermore, they never patched those issues. The issues that you had at launch with Elden Ring performance are the same now, 5 years later. 4 years later. A lot of the issues they've already patched in Crimson Desert. So, you know, like, people would attack this game for having bugs, some bugs at launch, and being slightly unpolished in areas, when this is one of the most ambitious games I've ever seen. But then Starfield comes out, or Bethesda comes out, and everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, and ignores the bugs. They'll talk about how this game can't hit a solid 60 FPS, even though this is one of the most graphically demanding games I've ever seen. But then fucking Elden Ring will look subpar for that generation and won't have a good frame rate and everybody sucks his dick. It's the you either have the same stance or everybody you don't.
Still got it.
You know, and I think if you look at the scale and ambition of this game, and you compare that with the fact that this is the first single-player game the studio has ever made, I think that should be recognized. You know, and this is literally made by a studio that has never made a single-player game. They did Black Desert, which is great, but it's an MMO. It's such a different design philosophy. And yet this game is so good. I mean, this was a developer that had never made a single-player RPG, and they literally, like, let us shoot for the fucking stratosphere. And in many ways, they fucking nailed it. Yeah, there's some issues here and there, but I'm saying they hit a lot more than they missed. And like I said, I have never seen a world in a video game with this level of fucking detail, handcrafted detail. I'm talking about this trumps Bethesda. This is up there with fucking Rockstar in terms of their world detail, which, considering this world is bigger than anything Rockstar has made, and made by a company that doesn't have the experience they do. Rockstar has been making their type of game for 30 fucking years now. Is nothing short of a fucking triumph. And rather than saying, man, the fact that a developer with no experience delivered quite possibly the most detailed RPG world to ever exist, it's, oh, this game came out and it wasn't perfect. Fuck it. And that's what I'm saying, like, the people who are real fans of RPGs love this game. And that's what I'm saying, like, yeah, the story can be a little bit ramshackle at times. There's no guiding line in the story. A lot of the story quests just seem like a series of disconnected events. Now, granted, some of that is to be expected because this is about them rebuilding their members and taking on quests across the countryside to rebuild their members. It's kind of hard to have a quest line like that where it's all these different members across the country and have it be one story thread. But still, I would like more of a guiding narrative. It can just seem like stuff seemingly happening for no reason. And I think, like, Red Dead 2 had some disjointed quests, but it all, you know, we have to keep the gang on the run, and we have to get money for the gang, so it had that driving narrative force. This kind of lacks that. It kind of feels like shit just happens. There are rough parts here and there, you know, some of the movement's clunky, some of the buttons are clunky because they have to map, like, 4 different buttons because there's so many different commands in this game. It's fucking bonkers. This is, But when it comes to the thing that makes a fucking RPG an RPG, this has it in fucking spades. You look for a deep, awesome world that's fun to explore, hey, look at my ideals. Hey, how you doing? That is immersive. Well, RPGs are all about the world building, the feeling like you're living in another world. A lot of games are about that, but RPGs more than anything else are about that feeling of living in another place. And the best RPGs worlds feel like they could be a real place. They feel real. And this game has that in fucking spades. RPGs mechanically are about the combat and shit, and the leveling. This game's combat fucking rules. This game has better combat than like 90% of RPGs you'll play. And the actual skill trees and the gear customization is super dense. There's hundreds of unique gears that affect your weapon, and you can swap them out and customize them. I have seen so many different potential builds in this game that legitimately, you could have 100 people play this game, all get to the max level and be using a completely different setup and gear. Even when it comes to, like, if you were using the same weapon as me, the gears and the way you leveled it up would be different. So, it has one of the most detailed, lifelike, handcrafted worlds in gaming, where every inch of the map is handcrafted. It's not copy-pasted at all. It has insanely great combat and gameplay, and very deep leveling and crafting and customization. And side quests that actually give you tons of rewards and dividends. Like, what more could you ask for from an open world RPG? The world is amazing. The combat is amazing. The RPG stuff is really good. So that's what I'm saying. At the core, the things that you would want from an RPG, it's got. And I would say it's got it probably more than any other thing you'd ever seen. Like, for me, personally, this game's world building, the world they created here is the biggest strength of this game. And this is the best out there, in my opinion. This is the new fucking gold standard for world building in an RPG. They did not just seek to, like, match Bethesda. I think this eclipses Bethesda's world building. And I actually feel like this is a better Bethesda game than fucking Starfield, which felt like it was the anti-Bethesda game. Like, Bethesda was always known for making games like this. Carefully handcrafted worlds. So then they do Starfield and like, hey, we're going to have 95% of this game's world be randomly generated planes with shit in it. It felt like the anti-Bethesda game. So, you know, yeah, there were parts of this game that are rough. But it's worth putting up with those things for what this game does right, because what it does right, it does better than anybody else. Like, best in the fucking industry, world building. And, you know, on top of which, unlike a lot of games, they are patching the shit out of this game. They've already released 10 major patches that have added major gameplay features. The game hasn't even been out 2 months. And these patches have added massive, massive new features. And on top of which, trying to figure out the way to put it, they have another big-ass patch coming in the next couple of days, they said, that's going to allow you to take all the resources you use to upgrade an item. So people are like, oh, every time I get a new item source, I got to hunt down resources. So now, when you're done with the armor, you can take all the resources you use to upgrade it and put it in your current armor. If it's applicable, obviously, different armor use different things. That's a really good quality of life feature. I wish more RPGs had. Because it takes a lot of resources to max out armor, and then you get another one that's like, it's not good until I upgrade it, and it kind of makes you not want to upgrade it and stick to one armor. So now you can just take this resources and put it into your new armor set and not have to sit there and grind out to make the armor viable. And they're listening to the community, just about everything that people have asked for. And, you know, people found, like, fun exploits. And rather than taking them and nerfing them out of the game, they made them a fucking feature. When most of them would be like, shame on you. So, a lot of the problems that people had at this... A lot of the problems that people had with this game at launch are literally no longer problems. They've already been patched and fixed. In record time. And they're, like, literally in under 2 months, they've already made this game dramatically better and fixed a lot of the issues people had with it. And they've said they continue to patching this game for the foreseeable future. So months, the next couple months. So this game's already this good now. Think about after 4 months, all the things that get added. Look what they've added in under 2 months. I can't even imagine what another 4 months could do, another 6 months. And they're really listening to the community. A lot of game companies now don't listen to the community. They shit on them. The community will say, hey, could you fix this? And be like, no, we know better, okay? You don't actually want this fixed. Like, I remember when people were first asking for classic WoW, and they were like, they brought up Blizzard, and Blizzard's like, you don't want that, trust me. You say you want it, but you don't want it. And then fans made their own servers that had classic WoW, and it was so popular, millions of people were playing it, and then they took it down, and then finally they brought up classic WoW, and it became a huge seller. And it created a new wave of people jumping back into WoW. And it's like, man, if you had listened to what the community told you they wanted from the beginning, you could have jumped on this train like 2 years prior. That's what I'm saying. They're not shitting on the community. They're actually listening to all of the community's wants and putting them in there. And really listening to the feedback. And I have, you know, nowadays, when you have so many developers shitting on people who just give them helpful feedback, obviously I'm not talking about trolls. There's always assholes who will just say, your game fucking sucks, and that's not constructive. Like, what am I going to do with that? But I'm saying the communities don't listen to people that are trying to give constructive feedback. Destiny has been shit for a long time, and the community's told them, hey, could you please fix Destiny? We have all these ideas. And if they listen to them, they would fix it. And they haven't. They've made it worse. They actively shit on the players. Crimson Desert's not doing that. It's so fucking refreshing to have them actually care about the community, hear what the community says, and actually implement the shit. So just about everything you could think you want from in a good RPG, this has. So people, like myself included, are willing to put up with some rough edges for the second-to-none world building and the fucking awesome combat. I mean, like, look at the Elder Scrolls games. I like the Elder Scrolls games, don't get me wrong, and I'm still gonna play Skyrim. But the combat in Skyrim, the combat in the Elder Scrolls games has never been more than passable. Like, I think, have you ever said, well, I actually think the combat in Skyrim is really great? No, it's just serviceable. Whereas the combat in this game actually is really fucking good. Dude, even the fucking choreographed cutscenes with the fighting are kick-ass. And are mo-capped. Like, look at that. That's fucking awesome. You don't see cutscenes like that in fucking Skyrim, man. Or Starfield.
You alright? Oh, I'm just getting warmed up. Be pathetic pops!
Like I said, the only time the game actually has frame rate drops is in a huge battles like this, which I can count maybe like 3 of these in the entire game so far. And considering how pretty this game is and how much shit they've got going on, it's actually understandable for this to have frame rate drops. I've seen games, open world games that look nowhere near as good as this, that don't have nearly as much shit going on, that don't run this good. And still chug. And I haven't even unlocked nearly all the fucking tree yet. You see, look at my skills. Shit ton of skills I haven't unlocked yet. And that's not counting the other 2 characters that control completely different. So there's a lot of fucking shit in this game mechanically. And I still can't believe IGN gave this a 6. Man, fuck IGN. I would give this game an 8. It does what it does better than anyone else. But it's rough around the edges. And I would say they're going to patch it to a 9 very soon.
by the light!
Ah, fast travel spot. Awesome.
These pathetic pups! Die!
So many weak spots in your defense.
Shit. God.
Even you have your limits. Here.
Let's make a fucking mug out of Mjolnir's skull. Joel!
Cliff! Finally! I was growing bored.
Fucking Mjolnir! Let's go get us a skull mug. Come on!
No, you handle things here.
You always get to have all the fun.
Leave it to us.
Cockroach to kill, aren't you? Let's end
It's
it
fucking
for
as they do
real
with
this
it.
Well, this is a surprise.
Wow, shit. I have a revive pill? I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, I knew I did.
It's some use to a bug like you. Why don't you scurry around a bed to kiss my butt?
Oh my god. Fucking lighting on fire, what a bitch. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, shit happens. What are you gonna do?
Cliff! Well, this is a surprise! Never thought I'd get to kill you twice! Some use to a bug like you! Why don't you scurry around and beg to kiss my boots?
Actually, hold on. And then they give me. And then they give me. What a bitch!
What? Got something to say?
You little cunt. This is what it means to have power. No one defies me. I get it now. So, you tasted true power at last.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, fucking suplexes me.
Power to conquer death itself. Power to put the world under my heel. Do you understand what it means to possess such power?
Fuck me. Let's come back to this one.
This forge has restored many fine blades. This forge has restored many... I want to hear all about what my work has seen out there.
If you need any cooking ingredients, just let me know. Yes, what can I get for you? It's fresh, just...
You gotta do what you gotta do. I understand that.
Enjoy. Justin, goodbye for now.
I've heard some things about this drug. None of them good.
I've seen men fight over meat half this good.
Thanks. I got that in stock just for you.
Fancy a peek at the... I'll set aside... the best cuts for your next visit.
Enjoying the day? Why don't you pick out some more?
Hello, traveller. All right.
Oh fuck, I only made one. Shit. Yeah, most people who get headaches is a stress headache. I don't blame you.
Greetings. You'll find what you seek here. We meet again. Welcome. You'll find what you seek here. You'll find... May wisdom... guide your paths. You'll find what you seek here. We meet again. We meet again. Our paths will cross again.
There's nothing finer than a quiet day by the water. Thanks. I hope my selection
Oh, hey, a small bag.
suits you. You've got every leg.
It gives you more inventory space. Okay, let me go back to camp. I need to stash some shit. Ah, fuck it, I didn't mean to do that. You can decorate your house. I ain't even gotten fucking started on that shit yet. You can get a bigger house too. I mean, you can put anything anywhere in your house. There's actual fucking furniture stores you can buy shit. Okay. I might need to upgrade my armor. Hold on. Shit, there's actually quite a lot here. Even I have that. And I still haven't even began to scratch the surface of the second region. I'm trying to get this new armor set that's better. And actually, first let me head over to this town. There's a lot here that I haven't seen.
Nothing gets through leather of this strength. I'm happy to sell. Drop by whenever you please.
What's it you're after? You won't regret it. It's fresh, just brought in today. You're very welcome here, day or night.
True strength comes from the soul, not just the strength you. Good choice. Every warrior counts on the weapon at their side. Good choice. Searching, my skills are always at your disposal.
Oh, is this the bank?
Trust matters
Yeah, it's
the
a bank.
most, does it not? If you've no business with me, leave.
Oh, it's a shady shop.
Fortune favors the bold, not the careful. Shh. Scurry off now. It's yours now. Shh. Scurry off now. Keep it down and find me if you need another deal.
Oh, there's a bunch of shops here.
Hello, traveller.
Free vendor.
You'll find it useful. Enjoying the day? Interested in anything else?
Care for a hot meal or a
Have it
mug
on
of
her.
ale? Enjoy your stay. My inn is always open to you.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh, it's an arm wrestling minigame. So some glimmer over there. Haha! Oh, it's an artifact. Fucking A. Okay. I'm gonna try to power through that encounter with the fuckface over here.
pathetic corpse! Die!
Oh, cockroach to kill, aren't you? Let's end it for real this time! Cliff, well, this is a surprise. Never thought I'd get to kill you twice. There's some use to a bug like you.
Oh, fucking TNT barrels, dude. What a cunt.
What? Got something to say? You little cunt. This is what it means to have power. No one defies me. I get it now. So, you tasted true power at last. Intoxicating, isn't it? Power to conquer death itself. To put the world under my heel.
Oh my god, what an asshole.
What it means to possess such power. Stupid fucker. Bring me his head. Go on, you cunts. You fuckers. A sack of gold to whoever takes his head. Took him down!
down! Tear the bastard limb from limb! Useless bastard!
God, Cliff's such a badass.
Anyone? Finish him now! Destroy him!
That fucking Ludwig, god damn it.
More! I just needed more! A little more power and he'd be dealt with! Ah!
We've lost Palin. What's the plan now?
Well, that's not good.
Cliff.
The battle?
A victory. You need more rest. Your wounds are severe.
What happened to Myrden?
He fled. East. We'll deal with the rest. Rest up. And leave Ludwig to me.
I'm playing as Unka finally. Where am I? Oh, I'm back at the ranch. I'm gonna see his abilities. Oh, good. Ooh, I like his shit. Skills. Oh, he has his own big ass tree. Right, well, if you need to sleep or whatever, just do what you gotta do, dude. He's like a cannon. I have some weapons stored for him. Actually, I can't. Let me go to the cave and get them.
Nice food. Warm, maybe.
Ah, there's one of your comrades.
The jackals.
Unka, we've gathered some leads. People say they spotted the jackals prowling around. They're likely holed up somewhere close.
But the strange thing is, there's not a single black bear to be found. It seems to me they've stopped working together. That makes sense, seeing as only jackals remain in the area.
Who knows what they're scheming?
So, what do you think, Kunkka? What do we do? Can't just hunt down one and not the other, eh?
Well, if they've really split up, all the better for us, eh? You lot take Myrden, we'll go after Ludwig. No need to waste too many of ours on a pack of fucking jackals, is there?
No. You go after Myrden. Ludwig's mine.
Suit yourself.
I love this town. I think it's one of my favorite places in the game. Behen? I love the look of the red and crimson autumnal trees. Fall is my favorite season. It always has been. Something about red and yellow trees speaks to me. And you have this picturesque Celtic village set in these red trees. Just really love the aesthetic of this place.
Hey, how are you?
This orc seems so fucking tiny, man, in comparison to him. He's just super big because he's an orc.
Are you alright?
Greymaid! Oh, the jackals just came out of nowhere, tore the place apart, scared me half to death. I crawled like a dog, just to get out alive.
Calm yourself. You're safe now.
Solomon's shade. My legs still won't stop shaking.
Were any missing a hand?
Yeah, one of them stood out, had a bloody stump for a hand. Was still swinging his sword like mad. I've never seen anything like it.
Did you see where he went?
No, I was too busy hiding. Too scared to look.
Okay, it's not a bad guy, my bad. Fuck.
You won't get away!
Oh no.
I live.
I loathe you!
Shit, they're taking me to damn S. Oh, no, it's just saying there's too many fast travel points.
This.
Shame. Was hoping that took you ahead. See the little gift I left on the road? They should be grateful. I spared them a life of riches.
God damn!
I'll give you the same gift I gave them! I can't wait to see Cliff's face. When I send him the head of his precious pet orc.
No, that's just being racist. Like, you're better than that, bro. You be an asshole. Don't be racist. I mean, he's a slaver, so I don't know what I expected. It was like, come on, man, have some tact. Like, you lost your arm, you didn't lose your manners, dog. But you just hit me because I'm green, you son of a bitch. Also, I saw people like Kotaku say that orcs are black people could, and I'm like, what? I thought that was so funny. Not everything in a fucking fantasy world has been allegory for something in real life. And it's that type of thinking I fucking hate, honestly. Actually, I hate the word fucking coded. Like, it's like saying, well, something is coded. It's like, it's not really this, but it is. You gotta read between the lines. Unless something is explicitly stated as something, it's not that thing. And most of the time when somebody says the word coded, they're basically just saying, I want this to follow my head canon. In my head, I've decided that this character is actually black or whatever, so I'm just gonna say it is, even though it's not. So usually when I hear somebody say coded, I know that I'm about to hear fucking some gibberish bullshit. It's actually racism coded. Like, did the person actually say this is an allegory for white people? No, then shut the fuck up. And they'll even you had instances where the director will literally say, it's not this. And they're like, well, it still is. I'm like, the person who made it literally said it's not. Shut the fuck up. His fighting style is very different, and I'm getting used to it. He hits really hard, which is great. But he doesn't have a lot of reach. So you really have to make sure they're fucking dead to rights. See, like, what the fuck is rage? I don't even know what the fuck that does, man. Please, God, tell me we'll finally get to kill him.
Any last words?
Well, nothing I say is gonna change your mind, is it? Mjolnir, he promised me all of Palin if I removed an obstacle for him. So the jackals could finally outshine the Greymaids. Does it look familiar?
You had a hand in Jian's death.
Palin would have become mine. If you fuckers had just stayed away. Mine. Forever!
Finally.
Not worth listening to your rambling.
He was such a bitch. And the sad thing about it is this whole time he thought he was disgraced. This whole time he thought he was disgraced. That, like, everybody's making fun of him. But he had a soft spot. Jian, the leader of the people, had a soft spot for him and believed he could redeem himself. So the jackals weren't looked upon in a very good capacity because they were kind of cutthroats. And Jian, the leader, believed in Ludwig. That he could be a good person and trusted him. And rather than thinking, man, for once, I have one dude that thinks I could actually be something other than a piece of shit. And what does he do? He betrayed him. And that set this whole fucking game into motion. And it's really just because of inferiority complex. They thought, he was like, oh, I can't be compared to the Greymanes, oh. And the Greymanes didn't feel that way at all. So he basically got upset because other people saw them as weaker. And considering the cutthroat bullshit they did, I mean, he kind of proved them right. Kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. They're a bunch of pieces of shit. And what does he do? He acts like a piece of shit. Betrays the only person that ever had faith in him. Real classy.
Unker, you hear? Everyone wanted parting words with Gian down there.
They never had a chance to say goodbye to their mentor. Literally right after he died, it caused a massive power struggle. They had them on the run because they were betrayed. So as soon as he died, the two other factions descended on them and caused all-out warfare. So they haven't had a chance to grieve their leader this entire time. Say he was given a mighty tomb because people loved him a lot. Like, made it sound like he kept the region together. The Greymanes, the Black Bears, the Jackals, all of them wouldn't get along, but they respected Gian enough to do that until the one guy fucking killed him, threw the whole region out of balance. He was the only thing holding the region together. Chapter 8, Blood Coronation. Finally, this is where we start unlocking more shit. Demoness. Oh, look at it. Outskirts of Demoness.
You holding up? Come, walk with me.
Apparently you can rebuild Payloon and add new shit to it too, so just add that to the ever-growing list of shit to do in this game.
It took too long to reclaim our land. I just wish Gian was alive to see it.
His will still lives on, as it must.
Aye, there's no doubt about that. I'll be taking charge of Payloon for now. There's plenty that needs fixing. Homes in ruin, walls in shambles, fields gone to dust.
You got your hands full.
Better than just sitting on them. With time, Payloon will be standing proud again. I don't know if Dwayne's told you this, but he's planning to stay and help rebuild.
Because of Ludwig?
Aye. Guilt still hangs heavy on him. He'll get the town ready to welcome back its residents.
I've no doubt he's the best person for the job.
The Jackals are done. They all scattered, quick as Ludwig fell. But the Black Bears are the real problem. For Payloon to be rid of them, we need to take down Muirden. We know where he's headed. We should press the advantage while we have it. It's time to finish this bear hunt. It seems Muirden's fled to Demonis.
Interesting.
We found signs the Black Bears are moving that way as well. Naira and Andrew are looking into it, so we should know more soon.
I've got something to give you.
What is it?
A letter, given to me by a mysterious woman clad all in white. Asked me to give it to you, when the time was right. And this, I wanted to give you myself.
Is this...
Gian's journal. Found it in the fortress. I thought you should have it.
Thanks.
Good day.
Yeah, see, here we go. Now, Payloon is properly unlocked. You see all these shops and shit that are open for me to go to. Jesus, there's so many. Now that that's done, does it still count Dimoness as hostile? Well, these regions, yeah, but the whole thing? Or... Yes, I'm gonna keep doing it until I unlock the fucking what I'm after. Region's still hostile, man. Give me a fucking break. Okay. We weirdly got Oriental.
A sagacious soul unfurls the fan. It's all I could leave behind, given my grave condition. My name is Megu, a witch of Doarts from the east. On our way here, our ship was hit by cannon fire, forcing us ashore. Then, someone took my sister. All I want is to look for her. But my wounds have left me too weak to make use of my powers.
Not enough to weirdly teleport.
Burn a talisman upon the censer and ring the bells. Then the wind will guide you to her. You'll find what you need on the shore, by our ship.
Ah, fast travel spot. Yay! What's up, bitches?
Do you have even a single idea where you are? No, okay. Finish it off. Do you have even a single idea where you are?
Suplex! Punk ass bitch.
I'll just take a look around and be right back. My leg. My powers aren't working at all.
Over there, look.
There, get her.
Don't touch me.
He wants her alive. That's an order. There should be another one. Find her.
What? I came here alone.
She's just a weak little foal. He was worried for nothing.
No sign of her.
Turn every place inside out until there is.
We'll take this one back.
All right, get going.
I'll show you. I'm still standing. You worthless cur!
Yeah, the last thing I need is here. It can't be opened with a normal... key, so I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to get in there. Wait a minute. Okay, just lift up the entire goddamn ship. Are you kidding me? Okay. That's a fucking first.
Yeah.
Sounds sorrowful.
Yes. It calls from the hilltop fort. My sister Wusa is of the Wudo school. She commands the wind and rain. The wind can always find its master. Yet it carries the scent of blood and steel. I fear something terrible is happening. Please, you must help her.
I don't know what to look for the fortress.
I'll kill you and arrest you all!
Watch out! Behind you!
Who are you, barging? You're after the witch, are you? Not a chance.
Nicely done. I'm in your debt.
Consider us even.
Your sister sent me.
That was too close. A moment later and they'd have taken my powers.
Hang on now. Get down!
Ah, shit.
The troubles I went to for this witch! How dare you ruin my work! Don't shove my hand to my soil! I will pierce your heart in a single strike with her power! You have no right to interfere! I'll take the powers of those eastern witches once you're dealt with! You'll regret ever interfering!
Ah, damn, dude. What the fuck?
I'll drown those witches in your blood! Soon you'll be begging for your death!
God, what an asshole. Jesus Christ. Oh, please, God, die. Ooh! He's like, you will not escape me. Does it look like he's trying to escape?
This is the price of the path you chose.
Golden Vanguard acquired. Oh, and I got a biscuit too. Nice.
Are you all right?
I have certainly been better.
I can believe that.
If you hadn't acted so quickly, he'd have... You saved my life. Thank you. Just a moment. My wounds are worse than I thought. I'll need to take things a bit slower.
Let's get you to your sister. Or at least to her voice.
I am in your debt.
What made him target you?
My sister and I, we happen to have some rare and curious powers. That man's plan was to seize our gifts, so that he could attempt to meddle with the past. Tampering with time is perilous, and the art is strictly forbidden. There's no way to alter a single exact event. And attempting so could put many in grave danger. We always tread lightly, using our powers only to mend what has strayed from the natural order. And when we do, we often call on our little friends for help. I'm not sure how he came to know of our gifts. But if he had bent such dangerous magic to his will... What could have happened is too terrible for me to dwell on. You have my deepest thanks. To see you safe. I owe this man my life.
Don't mention it. I was just doing what was right.
In our land, this is how we show respect to those who help us. You have our sincerest thanks.
Please. Really, it was nothing. So, what do you plan to do now?
Once Wusa has recovered, we'll work on restoring her powers. Then we'll head to our next destination. Please, accept this gift.
If you ever need our help, we'll repay your kindness.
Your words are enough. Please, get some rest.
Radiant necklace acquired. Sunshine. I have no idea what that is. It grants you the power to clear the skies. Oh, that's cool. trap the spear. I didn't have a chance to. Trying to figure out. Let me look at the stats on Ignir. So 24 attack. Attack. Or should I just stop by and replenish some stocks? Okay, I think the plate armor is probably for either Dimian, either for Dimian or Unga. I need to go and first I need to look about increasing the sword.
What a woeful fate.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create. Stay and see what skill. If you want something unique, just ask. I'll be here, ready for your next job.
Let's see. Sorry, Chris, if you said something recently I didn't see it, I apologize. Sorry, Chris, if said something recently.
Yes, what can I get for you? You won't regret it. Our quality is top-notch. Yeah, come by again.
Is there something?
Yes, spit it out. Looking to buy some meat? You've come to the right place. I got that in stock just for you. Ah, you come back whenever you crave a prop. For chop.
Ah, shit, I went to the wrong place. It didn't really matter. It's just me.
Hello, traveller. Enjoying the day? Enjoying the
He's
day?
out. Oh. Yeah, I need to adjust some shit.
I have been waiting for you. I have been waiting for you.
Okay, let me see. I believe that.
I have been waiting for you. Farewell.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh man, come on.
Come here, you slippery shit!
You thought this would be easy.
I didn't want to have to kill him, but they didn't really leave me a fucking choice.
Oi! You want some?
Sister, must you go? The air feels ominous.
Colette, this is my responsibility, no one else's.
But the Duke... Quiet now. I'm the only one who needs step into danger.
Should anything befall me, the family will be yours to lead.
Beatrice, please.
I won't sit idle while our kingdom crumbles.
What do I care of the kingdom if I lose my sister?
Colette, without our kingdom, we are all lost.
There's a secret entrance here somewhere. There we go, no flashback.
Beyond those hills, once dwelt a mighty fire dragon that soared through the skies. That dragon burned the village and turned the fields to ash. The Flame Knight and his order gave their lives to stand against it. Sparks danced upon their blades, and the sky burned blood red. At last, the dragon fell, and the knights built a castle on that spot. To this day, the castle walls bear the scorch marks of that fateful battle. They are the scars carved by the dragon's final breath, and a testament to the knight's courage.
Wow. What happened next?
That's enough for tonight. It's time for bed now, my brave little knight.
It looks like that's where the fucking hidden entrance is. Ah, fuck. Ancient earring. Nice. What are stats? There gotta be something in here. You tell me to investigate, like. That looks like there's a book. Oh, here we go.
Intruder! This way! Halt!
Knave! How did you make it this far?
Forward. Surround him.
What's going on? Why such a commotion in my hall?
An intruder, my lady. We were about to apprehend him. Just say the word.
An unexpected guest, then. A cause for commotion, indeed. Seeing as you're here, you must be one of the illustrious Greymanes. I've heard how you chased a bear all the way to my fair city. Come. I suspect our purposes may align.
Countess!
Leave us. I shall speak with him privately.
My lady, at least allow us to stand guard.
I shan't say it twice.
Return to your posts.
Please, follow me. Now, why all the effort to elude my guards and enter my estate?
I meant no trouble. I came seeking information.
Is that so? You could have tried the front gate. Are all Northerners this impatient?
It's proven effective.
Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Colette Azarian, daughter of the late Lord Robert Azarian.
Pleasure.
Well met. You've come far, but I am afraid I do not know the whereabouts of your nemesis. Fortunately, I do know those who might.
You have a suggestion?
Isn't it said the enemy of my enemy is my friend? I suspect we could become very good friends. Would you like a drink? I have been searching for my sister Beatrice, the rightful heir to my title and estate. Her disappearance and the tragedy that befell your people. I believe the one who holds true power over this land is behind it all.
You mean the royal family?
No, one who sits higher still. The man who purged the king's loyalists and seized the throne. Duke Caliburn. I believe my sister was conducting an investigation into his affairs, but I've heard nothing from her since that bloody coronation. These days, I don't step foot beyond these walls. Out there, a single misstep could spell my end. Any nobles who oppose Caliburn fear befalling the same fate. Only Countess Marshall and Count Byron seem unconcerned.
And you want me to see what they know?
Exactly. They're Caliburn's faithful hounds. They surely hold the answers we seek. Remember, while our purposes differ, our goal is the same.
Alright, I'm going to end this part here and take a short break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for watching.